So I can pick these up real quick. Wonder how many of those I actually have now. Probably don't need them, but whatever. Now this is going to be the Fanta guy again. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. There it is. Whatever. How many times have I done this quest line? Probably about 100 by this point. Well, realistically, probably only 30. Hey, I did this one yesterday. Ah, we gotta knock down the towers. What is that? Energy amplifier. Oh, okay. That must be one of the new events. How many of these do I have? Do I have 4 or 5? I have 5. And I still gotta use that one up. Sure. Hello. Must have disconnected me from the server. Weird. Whatever.
Time to shine. Everybody stand by. Attack!
This is order. Stabilize.
Hey there! Let the world come alive! Teamwork is true! A proper send-off!
Order guide you. Solidify.
Hey there!
That one didn't crit.
Time to shine! I'm going in! A proper send-off!
This is order. Gather.
Hey there! Ha! Ha-ha! Coming at ya! Huh? Coming at ya! Let my name echo in song! Shower mute everybody! Stand back! A proper send-up!
I will have order. Stabilize.
Watch out! Coming at ya!
That one didn't crit either.
Let's light it up! Off we go!
That one's kind of icky as well.
Let the world collide! I'm going in! Attack!
Order guide you. Solidify.
Hey there! Watch out!
Getting really tired of these hits not critting, man.
Coming at ya! Ha-ha!
Hmm. Alright, I've got 150. I can do... I also have the resin. Okay, the fragile resin. Okay, yeah, I can do 3 bosses. Have I done any of the bosses this week? I don't think I have. No. Yeah, I haven't done any bosses. I can do 3 bosses, and then I can make 3 condensed resins.
Stabilize.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song! Everybody stand back! Fire! Well,
I will have order.
coming at ya! Ha! Hiya!
Alright, let's take out the whale. Oh, I don't have any energy. That's gonna... Well, it doesn't really matter.
Shower me with praise! Coming
It wasn't too hard. Okay. Oh, I don't have any energy. Let me go get some real quick. I think that Fatui lady is over here somewhere. Oh, that's right. When there's a daily there, she's not there. There should be some crabs or something around here I can get some energy off of real quick. How am I burning the sand?
Let's light it up. Let's light it up.
Stabilize.
Get out of here. Take cover. Let's light it up.
Okay, the rest I'll get in the fight when I'm setting up the rotation.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Is it my turn now? With these rising flames!
Solidify.
Where is she at?
Now that's more like it. With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory. Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Let's light it up. Coming at you.
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all. Spare your
Stabilize.
energy. Running is of little. Kindness has been slain. My blade is all that remains.
Gather.
My name is I'm going in. Attack!
Order.
Sometimes it's only the beginning.
That wasn't too bad. And that is bad. Alright. Alright, the last one I want to do... 11, 18, 33. I've got enough of those. 18, 15, 7. Yeah, I still need some of those on the off chance we get a new Inazuma character at some point in the future. Oh, I need some energy.
Are you? I heard. Coming at ya. Where are you? Coming at ya. Hey there. Strike a pose.
Stabilize.
Winter shall eventually come. Let the world
Thunder!
Everybody stand
Your
up.
verdict is decided.
Attack!
This is order. Solidify.
Coming at ya. Coming at ya. Attack!
Your verdict is decided.
Coming at ya.
Illusions are but distractions.
Strike a pose.
Shattered.
Hey there.
Only emptiness awaits.
That sucks. That sucks. Don't think I'd purchase the fragile resin from this week.
This realm is...
Oh, I did. Huh. I must have already used it.
If you ever... Astra Abbott. Thank you for complete. Add Astra.
I need to do that. Bing bang finch ball. I guess I can do that tomorrow. And I'll probably just finish that up next week. I want to use a different team than this one.
More companions! Hooray!
Sure. That's fine.
Please, if there is no assistance, shower me with
Stabilize.
mystical rays! Time to shine! Ah. Now you shall perish!
Solidify.
Oh, is it time for me to... Go!
Stabilize.
Strike a pose! Let the world come alive! Shine down! Huh?
Solidify.
Yoo-hoo! Illusion shell! See?
Stabilize.
Go!
I want to use a different team this time. Yeah, that's fine.
Into the wind. One with nature.
Strike a pose! Here to play with me. Whirling snow! Yeah!
2 more.
Think you can bully me?
Into the wind.
Yoo-hoo!
Alright, one more. We can do the last one, I guess, in Inazuma.
The wind knows me.
Strike a pose!
Okay. Don't want to be here when I log back in, so we'll just go over here. Huh. Interesting. So it has application level control over the sound. I didn't realize that. Well, whatever. Daily.
Zap string. Together we vanish. Sever. Make it back. Second the divine flame. Sever. Take full. Trial cruise. My field of expertise. Time to wrap it up.
Okay. Calamity class enemy. I've only done the Bellboy. Excuse me. I have 9 of those. I have 22 of those, 7 of those, and 7 of those. The only ones that I particularly need right now are the bell and the dagger. I have plenty of the daggers, so we can do the turtle, I guess.
Where's the destination? Zap string, our turn. Good. There's no time to waste. It's nothing. I'll pay it back tenfold.
How many do I have left? 150, 90. I can do 2 regular bosses after that.
Guess again. Listen up. Together we beckon the divine flame. Take form. Tear them to pieces. My field of expertise. Where's the destination? Zapstring, our turn.
Hello?
Don't blink. Time to wrap it
up. Luminous energy.
Together we
Alright, and then I can fight the Lampy Lumen one more time.
Hands up on silence. Listen up. Mommy.
Together we vanish. From defense to offense. Be reduced to cinders. Tear them to pieces. Your time is over. My feelings. I've had enough. Get lost. Pay it back tenfold.
Oops.
Luminous energy.
Together we vanish. My blade clears the blade. Who's the caged bird now?
33, so I just need 7 of these. Oh, is it 60? Darn, I forgot. Oh well, that's fine. I need these, so we'll just do this one real quick.
My feelings are pretty. Your time is over.
Bloom. Bloom. Listen up.
Together we vanish.
I get him.
Alright, that's fine. What did I haul? Crit rate, defense, crit damage, attack on a healing set. Let's see what I get. I got 2 extra? Really? Oh, whoops, I didn't see what it was. Honestly, it's probably nothing spectacular, though. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Darn it. Defense on a fusion. That's probably not going to be too useful. I think Tao Chi uses defense. How many of these do I have, man? Okay. Alright, I think that does it. I'll start most of the new content for WuWa next week, I guess.
time you plan to sleep in, let me know so I can too.
Done all the dailies. Event, right. Elegy of Despair. How much longer do I have for Dreams Inscribed? I've got a couple of days. I'll probably end up doing that tomorrow, I guess. Into the Deep. I finished Into the Deep. I finished everything except Dreams Inscribed. So I can probably do that tomorrow. Oh, those aren't the same. Oops. Oops. Right. No, I don't have any more. Okay. Four minutes. Well, tell you what, remove core passive, QTE. I need class skill on her. So, what do I need? That is Guinevere. I need... Give me some Guineveres and some Da Vinci's. Tell you what, I'll try to resonate her for the next couple of minutes and see what I get. Oops, yeah, okay. I totally forgot to get these. Hello, come on. Oh, I get 3 of them. Oh, okay. Let me What do we even use those for? Are they just regular gifts? Materials, which I have plenty of. Let me have Guinevere. Let me have like, let me have 6 Guineveres, and then Da Vinci. Let me have like 18 Da Vincis. That'll probably end up being enough to get most of what I want on her. Train, resonance. Perfect. Core passive is kind of better, but not what I want. QTE is slightly better. Class skill is exactly what I wanted. QTE, we can save that for later. Perfect. Nope. In the end, it doesn't really matter. Neither of them are what I want. Wow. Every single one but class skill level. I guess this is making up for the fact that I got them so easily on the others. Thank you. Okay, that means just this one now. Bam. All right. Yeah, I can. Let me try to train this one first. Any attack on the top should be fine. Bam. This one needs any attack as well. I don't think I have any more. Yeah, I need to go get some more. This is Da Vinci, right? Let me just get like... Let me get 4 of them. Hard to believe that I won't at least get 1 attack on the top in 4 tries. Okay, it might actually happen. Oh wow. This might actually happen. I might have to give more. For real? Whatever. We'll resonate this one first then. I've got plenty of Guinevere's. Alright. Oh, you know what I want instead? This. I do have quite a few, but with Lami around the corner, I feel I need as many as possible. Infinite simulation. Nanami will never forget the pain of machines and humanity, so Nanami is determined to seize the opportunity no matter what it takes. When she opens her eyes again, Nanami finds herself back in the digital world. It seems like she managed to link herself up to the terminal after all. Before Nanami says anything, she hears Gestalt's cold, hollow voice through the space. The machines that have awakened are bound to rule this planet. It is history's choice. The punishing virus only intensified the war between humans and machines. This future was always inevitable, and it was something that my maker saw all the way back in the Golden Age. Not moving an inch, Nanami is surrounded by several bubbles, each of which shows a possible future that derives from the existing reality. Snowy, war-torn, blood-red, the bubbles show all sorts of possible futures, but none of them can Nanami see humankind. Humankind will eventually perish. Gestalt never doubted this, and it holds true in all the possible futures. Which is why humanity is nowhere to be seen, even in futures blessed by spring. She casts away the data and walks forward. Although she cannot see Gestalt, she still raises her head and makes a statement. This is definitely not the answer Nanami is seeking. You must do it. This has nothing to do with whether you want to do it or not. They are two different topics. I'm not answering a question with predetermined wrong answers. Gestalt pauses a moment as if it is calculating the reason why Nanami gave this answer. Is it because of your so-called wishful love towards humans? No. The machine survived because you became their leader. Humankind, however, was destroyed by their own arrogance, and that's their problem. Human civilization is destined to perish in an Everwinter anyway, even if the machines had never awakened. Humankind is making too slow a progress, and the awakening of the machines will only get in their way. It's even safe to say that humankind met its end sooner than foreseen because of the punishing virus and the awakening of the machines. And you never wanted to destroy humankind yourself because you love them so much. Nanami's hands clench into fists, then slowly relax. But that's not it. The kind of machine That kind of machine is part of our future. Is that really what you want to see, Mecha Babushka? It does not matter whether I want or not, as I have no such preferences. I just calculated the ending through simulation. Humankind is heading down the path of destruction anyway, whether you execute the plan or not. You don't understand, Mecha Babushka. There were machines gathering and waiting for humankind to return, coming from all corners of the Earth. There were parenting robots crying their hearts out at the bodies of dead children in basements. Little robots who tried to assemble and launch themselves into space in order to find friends. The medic bots locked up lives so they could execute their programmed logic. And there was Zero, who slaughtered humankind by the thousands in her pursuit of Nanami. Nanami remembers all those emotions. Sorrow, loss, pain, paranoia, desperation. Those mechanoids are no different from her and the Root. Do they really deserve those endings? I don't trust you anymore. If you cannot calculate an ending, I'll go look for it myself. In the upcoming 10 years, there are 85,412 future events that can change the future. Humankind has a mere 0.031% of surviving the punishing virus. Which is why I said I'm going to look for the answer myself. And this is not just for humankind. There is no way someone as stupid as you will ever understand. I take it that you, the entity called Nanami, plan to figure out every possible future that derives from each future event. Such a feat would be impossible without Gestalt's help. True, so lend me your power. Didn't you say I could use your clearance? I would not recommend that. Then stop asking Nanami to lead your so-called mechanical awakening. I won't listen to a word you say unless you agree to my condition. Gestalt falls into silence once again. Your condition has been accepted. The answer may be the result of another calculation. Gestalt has selected the option with the highest chance of success. Nanami knows that Gestalt is capable of figuring everything out in this world, be it science, disasters, or the future. Except for humankind, which is the sole fish that remains elusive in the grand river of data. And she must seize that very possibility across the turbulence. Nanami is determined to fight the storms of fate. As far as the conception of consciousness goes, humankind and the machines are different in one regard. That is, humankind is unable to recall when exactly they first became conscious in life. Was it during infancy, when they developed memories and emotions, or from the very first cry after they left their mother? Could it be traced all the way back to when the zygote was formed in the oviduct and was about to rapidly self-divide? This topic is more philosophical than biological, but that same question is very easy to answer for mechanoids. When you connect a mechanoid to power and turn on its program, a brand new, mature, and highly intelligent consciousness is born. Mechanoids can find any moment that is stored in their memory at any time. Prediction by humankind produces contradiction, because try as they may, humankind will run into unpredictable causality and time. But in a computed prediction by mechanical programs, every action is but an execution of the known future. Running at full power, Gestalt is able to deduce several different routes of the world's possible endings. Nanami will store them all in her memories. Gestalt's simulation of the future has no influence on what's going on in the real world. Each time Nanami makes a decision on a time node, a possible future outcome is selected. When she moves forward, infinite possibilities are created once again. She's unaware of how many possible scenarios stand between her and the future at the end of the chosen time-space. Nor does she know whether all the routes selected will lead to the same future. The one called Nanami. You are about to enter the simulation. Confirm? Confirm. Ugh. The influx of beyond threshold computing power makes Nanami's face twist, but her eyes soon light up again as she gets used to it. Simulation commenced. Launching world reconstruction. 10%. The data space begins to distort as a possible future is gradually constructed. It is all new, but so real. The one called Nanami. You are about to enter your third simulation. Continue? Yes. Commencing the fifth simulation. Are you ready to commence a ninth calculation? Commencing the 12th world reconstruction. 25%. 31%. 46%. The one called Nanami. Do you wish to confirm? The one called Nanami. What is that? Ha! This? A girl pats her mech and smiles. Mecha Babushka, have you ever watched a movie named Oceanic Rim? According to my search results, it's a sci-fi movie humankind created in the Golden Age. I have seen a lot of interesting work like that. Humankind loves giant robots with a capital L. In their culture, such robots are often related to the power of God. As long as humans are piloting them, they have the courage to battle storms. I think I now understand why I have power in the future. I really like it. Which is why I made it. I mean, if I didn't make it, then I don't see why I always have power with me in the future. Interesting, no? Are you implying that robots are a symbol of man-made power to fight against destiny? But my scanning results only show that the mechanoid named Nanami was experiencing a computer power overload. I believe this robot is but evidence that you had to change to a different frame and rely on external tools to continue the simulation. That's not so romantic. Let's stop right here, Nanami. But Nanami just likes it. Nanami puts her hand on power, and raising her head, she looks calm but determined. I really like it, Mecha Babushka, so let's keep going. Next simulation, please. Commencing the 36th simulation, launching world reconstruction. Floating among numerous bubbles of worlds, the girl extends her arms. A program. A bunch of data. Several repeating tests. The infinite permutation of zeros and ones that form the future. Numerous if scenarios that cover all the possible routes. If in millions of dreams in every simulation, the girl will stand against the world with all her strength. Having witnessed all the futures, she still pursues them without a second thought. We're gonna have branching storylines now, it looks like. Oh darn, I used up all of my stuff. Oh well. I have 5 for tomorrow. How much is this? 15? Okay. Forgot story quest requires serum. Nanami once thought. Oh. Didn't get a chance to read that, but oh well, that's fine. Okay. Can't go that way. I guess we are just going this way then. Eden report. Static. Eden. Follow the signal to find its source. This poster is from a long time ago. Its colors have not faded over time. I guess we go out this way. Eden running static. Is this from the survivors? Gray Gavin. Babylonia didn't back down before the static. Are these corrupted constructs? There could be human settlements around here. Warning, escape, warning. Are you warning Nanami?
Is the left side of the armor too thin?
Yeah, we won't attack him. There's no reason to, I don't think. Leads to a brighter future. Oh, he's actually attacking me. Interesting. Warning, leave. It's empty. Where did everyone go? Ruin of a relay station. Okay, I guess I can't go that way.
Feel my firepower? Is the left side of the armor too thin? Hey,
Can't go that way? Okay, so it's just a wall. Signal was from up ahead. Maybe they were waiting for me there. Hello, citizens. This is Hassan. Ah, darn it. It's going too fast. Too fast to read, but looks like it was a farewell message because whatever they were trying to do failed. Denied. Interesting. White bird stops before the destination that leads to a calamity. The fire that once burnt up despair is turning into despair itself in the ashes. Many things will change if I can save Liv. Let's start the simulation. Liv, your mind is heavily polluted. Stop. Awaken. No response. Liv's mind is being corrupted. It's in total chaos. Once it's all red, the discharge collar is gonna explode, probably. Nanami can't connect to Liv. Have to find another way. Right, sometimes external interference also works. There is no need to be afraid. You've reacted great. Let's keep going. Transfer the pain to me. Nanami can't connect to Liv. Mechanoids and constructs are different. If Commandant were here. Let go of me. Oops. Walked into that one. This one's probably going to be hard. It's like playing hopscotch, I guess. This time won't do other. Really? Got a feeling this one's gonna be just a endless loop. Okay. Yeah, so that one's gonna be unwinnable. They are all hatching already. Get out of here. Retreat, retreat! The eastern front has fallen. The biological signals were a trick from the hetero creatures. It's a trap. Muffled screams come from the messy radio channel. The apocalypse is manifested through countless pale human feet. Wow, they really expect you to read that fast?
Is the left side of the armor too thin? Always
Man, imagine these guys as a pain cage boss. This would be terrible.
Is the left side of the armor too thin? Can't let this future happen.
Okay. Oh, I think the stage froze. Bummer. Okay, so yeah, it froze. That's fine. Guys, I need to go now. I'm starting my journey now. Real, is that it? Almost. We're almost there. Nanami's thoughts start to drift away after wandering and fighting through countless worlds. She's facing a dark void space. No planets or stars can be detected nearby, nor is she able to receive any signals of any frequency. Even the temperature in this area is closer to the absolute zero. She just curls up in the vacuum, letting the abyss consume her. The light of futures die in the darkness, but more stars appear from this infinite space. When the light shines upon Nanami, everything seems to move in slow motion. She remembers a human who once told her that humans could enter the Mind Palace during deep thinking, in which they could think at an incredibly fast speed that also made time flow slower to them. Nanami, however, never thought about lives in the universe or complicated scientific theories. Mechanically made ship and chords repeat one and only one question. Why? It overwhelms the high-speed data flow in her mind like a storm, capturing every piece of memory, whether they are real or only exist in the program's simulation. Nanami looks at the scenes in her memory and feels deeply confused but curious. Nanami's curiosity, however, is nothing like what humankind feels when seeing something they've never seen. Rather, she's feeling curious about how she came into being. Why? How did the machines manage to awaken when they were man-made? And for what? In different futures, Nanami comes across mechanoids like herself, who are fond of humans and pursue human consciousness. And there are those like Gabriel who believe power is everything, and those from Gear who are set on fighting humans. They don't fight to live, but to find the meaning of war. What's the point of war anyways? Why did punishing appear? Why would it fall upon the earth? What is controlling and manipulating punishing? What did they want? Why is humankind so stubborn about Earth anyways? Is it because they love it? But why? What is love anyway? And what is Nanami seeking after all? To protect the things she loves so they don't disappear? Was it designed by Nanami's creator who added love to her program logic, or something else? Nanami had a long dream during endless, prolonged thinking. In the dream, she seems to have turned into a giant, pale gray wolf running on the ancient wilderness, chased by a gray forest that strangled her claws with thorns. She struggles, growls, but could not do anything. The forest then transforms into a cold, deep sea. Nanami changes into a fish to escape the thorns but drifts away in the waves. The tide of the sea lurked and moved like a silent beast with sharp spikes on its back, awaiting its prey but also breeding primitive lives. The tide recedes. Nanami pushes herself up on the sand and finds herself with human-like limbs. She stumbles forward, buildings rise under her feet. Giant ships sail from the ocean in the distance. She sees everything underneath a miniature scale. Humans gather in cities, civilizations begin to grow. Skyscrapers pierce through the ground, the honking of cars and howling wind make her drowsy. The steel buildings continue to rise and wrap her inside. She sees a large, complicated computer standing in front. She looks around. This place feels so familiar but strange. A person in white walks around Nanami, their eyes shining and their hands moving as they speak, like a commandant. Nanami could almost see a promising future in those eyes. She grabs the finger of that human. The human pats her forehead. It is the first time she feels the warmth of a human since she was born as a mechanoid. Nanami, experience everything of mankind, then make your own choice. Nanami does not understand. What does that mean? She hears her answer that overlaps with her own naive voice long ago. Are you the human who created Nanami? Can you tell me why you made me? Before she hears an answer, she is thrown into another scene. Meal's ready. Woof woof. Come here, give Daddy a hug. This is the peaceful and happy family that Nanami grew up in. Dad, Mom, Mimi, I need to go now. I'm starting my own journey. Like a child that falls from space into soft cotton, Nanami finds herself lying on a boat. The boat is sailing smoothly on a peaceful sea. She turns around and sees her most familiar human next to her side. Commandant, you're here. I've been looking for you. We won the hide-and-seek game this time, Nanami. You? When Nanami looks over at the ship, she sees them. Amy, Rohachi, Martin, Hikema, Spooner. Awesome, you're all here. I'll take you to the best adventure. All her friends are sailing on a large ark with her, steering forward into the infinite space. Long goodbye. I want to clip that. Window. Oops, I need to set the delay. About 3 seconds. Actually, make it 4. Nanami will find the unique future herself. Is this what you've been thinking? Awake from the absurd dream, Nanami is still drifting in space. She hears a voice among the stars, speaking a language different from any human language she is aware of. Her ears have captured the sound and somehow understood it. Who is that? We heard your voice in the center of universe. But you still seem to have some confusion. Confusion, right. Nanami is beginning to not understand why I'm doing this. Thinking is a sign of evolution. Are you saying that Nanami has evolved? You think, therefore you are. Everything here is the realization of your thoughts. We can show you everything you have ever thought about, as well as everything you seek but cannot witness. Still confused, Nanami manages to grasp the key information in the conversation. Where's the future where humans and machines live happily with each other? Everything you and humankind feel, know, and come into contact with on Earth exists three-dimensionally. To lives of higher dimensions, time becomes another form, more like a physical object. Your past, present, and future are but different pages on a book. Space has changed. Nanami sees Commandant on a bed in Babylonia. Liv stands next to the bed in a different frame. Is this what Black Lotus is going through right now? The simulation only exists in Gestalt's data space and has no impact on things that happened in the past or are happening right now. While Nanami is venturing into the data space, lots of things have happened on Earth, more or less under the influence of Nanami's actions after she returns from the simulations. It's been so long already. Space changes again, bringing her back to the Arctic. Grey Raven is standing far away while Nanami is next to the mechanoid bear, looking at them from afar. Commandant, the next time we meet, we'll be enemies. The next moment, Nanami suddenly realizes she has indeed said it before. Time has been manipulated by the unknown being and became a book that can be read from any page. Pages are turned backwards. In a Foss uniform, a much younger Commandant stares into the starry sky by a French window in Eden. Commandant, Commandant. Who's talking to me? I am. Nanami realizes that this Commandant doesn't recognize her. I'm the star that you are looking at. Can stars talk too? We can, but I'm very, very far away, so my voice is hardly heard by anyone. How far are you? Very. At the border of the universe, probably. Nanami was about to say something else when a classmate pats Commandant on the shoulder. What are you doing, spacing out? I think I've heard a star talking. Nanami chuckles. She just loves pulling pranks on Commandant, even at a time like this. She feels warm recounting all these familiar moments. I've grasped something, Nanami thinks. Machine is designed, manufactured, and born into this world with a mission. That mission is coded and inscribed in the machine's logic program, and that's all that matters to the machine. But unlike machines, or any other tool in the world, humans never carry any purpose since their birth. No human is given any particular duty or purpose. They only come to the planet as creatures. In other words, humans are abandoned since birth. With their primitive instincts, however, humankind learned to walk the earth, conquered things, created things, and eventually reached a point where they were able to assign missions to that which they had created. They can become anything they dream of, do anything they desire, and love anyone they want to. They can become a soldier, an opera singer, or a comic artist. Love is what gives humankind unlimited potential. Even with its infinite computing power, the most sophisticated of supercomputers can't even get to the bottom of human potential. When Commandant leaves, Nanami's surroundings once again assume the scene of the universe. The Earth is right inside it. So beautiful. Its icy shell falls into the star's surface, then gets vaporized and condensed into liquid water that forms the sea. Nanami has been traveling for too long. For a second, I almost forgot why I started this journey. During the never-ending journey, she stood in the center of the world that she fought her life for, thinking that time had taken everything away from her. Even with humankind wiped off the planet, Earth might still find itself back at square one when all icebergs have melted, seawater has receded for underwater lands to emerge, and volcanoes have erupted. That's when primitive lives would come to the end and begin life on Earth. However, dark and cold as it is, the universe already has traces of warmth of humankind. Where there is humankind, there is love. Love transcends time and space, and shows humankind where they should go in the infinite expanse that is the universe. Love and promises are what help humankind travel through the universe and leap the sea of stars. Nanami's heart is overflowing with emotions. She keeps them to herself, but still hears the voices reply. Nanami, you have earned the ticket to a wider universe. Did you hear my answer? Nanami also wants to find out the answer to that question, which is the future I've always wanted. But it's okay if you don't tell Nanami, because I will find it myself. There is light in her eyes, as if she can really see a future where humans have prevailed. No matter what, she believes in it. She believes they are actually living that future, that they are the universe where the cat lives. I see. I can grant you a chance to cheat then. Experience it, Nanami, then make your choice. Girl from the future, I wish you to find the real answer. Goodbye, Nanami. Nanami stands at the library's entrance. In fact, it is not exactly a library. At the end of the empty, clean space is a large window that spans from floor to ceiling. The stars outside make Nanami realize she is inside a spacecraft. She walks in and sees some picture books, fictions, and even video game discs arranged nicely on the shelf. Before she knows it, Nanami already has her hands on those things. She recognizes some of them, but not others, yet they pique her interest all the same. Wow! War of Steel Robots BX Invincible Feat DK Hyper Alpha +++ Year Edition. That shouldn't be funny, but it is. And there is Cardman Rider and the New World 2. She walks further. The view outside the window has caught her attention. Nanami puts her hand on the window, gazing at the sky. Silently glowing stars look incredibly close. At 10 o'clock is a particularly bright band of stars. Countless stars move slowly at different speeds above her like a flowing river. Unlike the virtual scenes she saw earlier, the starry sky in front is more of a breathtaking beauty. Bright and dark stars that glitter in space, the ancient fusion that took place billions of years ago, the majestic and lengthy history of the universe, light years away, all flow by quietly. All those moments are captured in her eyes, blinking, flickering like an ancient prophecy. How beautiful. Nanami cannot help but start searching among them. You're looking for Earth, aren't you? Nanami quickly turns around but sees no one in the vast space except herself. Oops, I forgot. Sorry if I was rude. Nanami blinks. There seems to be something standing in front of her. It has a vague shape that resembles a human. Soon, a hologram of a girl with long, silver-gray hair appears in the air. Hello, Nanami. Hello to you too. Why did you summon Nanami here, and where is this place? Nothing. I just want to talk to you. I have been waiting for you. Do you like this library? I can give it a 90 out of 100. Is this for me? Indeed. Take a seat. We have lots of time. The girl sits down at a table by the window. Nanami also takes a seat. This is a DeLorean Discovery. We are sailing in space at the 3rd cosmic speed. Where are you then? Why are you talking to me like this? For some reason, I cannot meet you in person. The original me is in the center of this spacecraft. What does that mean? Discovery itself is a magnificent body. I am it. It is me. As the girl explains, she casts a hologram on the table. A large machine stands in a dark room with numerous cables and tubes connected to its center. Nanami sees a vague figure wrapped inside. Of course, I'm not alone here. The hologram changes, showing both humanoid and non-humanoid machines walking in the hall. Together, we are looking for new possibilities in the universe. I see. We've been talking about me. I want to hear something about you. As far as I know, you are going through something special. Time flies as they chat with each other. The girl's face begins to blur before she even finishes her last word. Hold on. It's time to say goodbye. She looks at the hologram on the table. Light spots form the image of a planet. It is white, pristine, running in the deep of a galaxy and awaiting her arrival. The air around her is twisting. The girl's body descends into infinite darkness and is almost about to dissolve. But she looks so familiar. Even when she only has a vague silhouette left, Nanami still feels something nostalgic that almost makes her cry. She slowly reaches out for it. An amazing force is pulling her hand like a magnet. The force exists between her and the ghost-like human, as if they are attracted to each other until time and space give way to them. The poles of the world overlap on her fingertips. Just when Nanami is almost touching her. Goodbye, Nanami. Whoa, 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 was that it? No, it's not it, okay. That would have been one big cliffhanger, man. Farewell, her last bow. Eden continues to rotate. Given what might happen if Imperia is deployed, Babylonia has put in place everyone deployable in preparation for any contingencies. So when Murray leaves the president's office, he only sees an empty corridor. Murray shows a look of relief when the door behind him closes. Rubbing his forehead, he lets out a quiet sigh of relief. It's over. It didn't quite turn out the way we had hoped it would, but nevertheless. Murray stops cold when he hears footsteps coming from ahead of him. When he opens his eyes... So that's where we get that coding from. Interesting. A girl in a pilot suit casts Murray a glance when she passes by him. Then her eyes brighten up. It's you! And you are... When Murray turns around to face the girl too turns to face him with a mischievous look on her face. Facing Murray and waving at him, the girl walks backward with the other hand behind her back. I am Nanami. Don't forget it. I think Lee told me about you before. Keep it up and protect your brother, Murray. You are doing great. Murray's taken aback by those words. Where is she from? And what does she want from him? How does she know his name in the first place? Did she mean what she just said as a warning? He'll have to eliminate her if it's necessary to do so. Murray, however, manages to keep a smile on his face as these thoughts cross his mind. Sure thing, Nanami. Murray waves Nanami off as she turns into a research lab under the Science Council's 2nd Division. I will remember you. When the lab doors opened, the person inside is observing something on a lab bench. Hello! Oh, that wasn't Nanami. Hello! Hi! On the researcher's table is the hologram of an iris. Nanami would have mistaken it for an actual iris if she hadn't known better. The girl with short pink hair turns around and casts Nanami a gentle yet somewhat aloof smile. How can I help you? From her question, Nanami senses not a trace of surprise, as though she knew all along that Nanami would come here. Someone told me that you'd be able to help me. And I wonder who that might be, but that's hardly the point here. What matters is that you came to seek my help, and I love helping people. With a smile, Ishmael gestures for Nanami to sit down. State your wish, please. Thanks, but no. I still have a promise to keep. Let's do this quickly. The airship and transport escorting Liv are disappearing into the sky. Commandant is still asleep in the Star of Life, but the separating line has started working with Ishmael's help. This world that actually exists might just see a different future. Under the red-hot clouds, Nanami travels through the wilderness in her dazzling pilot suit as power stands on guard for her. It took a lot of effort for me to become what I am now. I really want everybody to see this. Nanami gives Power a gentle touch. Inspired by her conversation with the girl, Nanami decided to modify Power. Dazzling, the stars on it are supposed to be a symbol of humankind's romance and courage. They also show that Nanami is the one and only Nanami in this world. But I have more important things to do right now. Mecha Babushka, give me the coordinates. What you will do will not change this catastrophe. Even if my efforts are futile, I'll still do the same. Because I'm doing it out of love. I don't want to destroy humankind and all the interesting things they created. Nanami looks up at Eden in the sky. Haikma probably managed to evacuate from Babylonia with them already. And things are changing, aren't they? I'll help make their wish come true, and they'll help make mine come true too. Gestalt falls into silence. What happened to you, an entity called Nanami, outside my range of observation? Let's not spill the beans yet. Nanami has heard this before, on the lone sailing spaceship where she talked with the unknown girl. We won't be able to predict the future if humankind possesses free will. Humankind knows free will through experience. Free will is a substantial part of individual consciousness. In the same vein, predictions of the future contradicts free will. Humankind can't predict the future precisely because they're able to make free choices. Conversely, if you already know the future, then you won't be able to go against your fate, nor can you tell people about what you know about the future. Even if you already know all the possibilities and can choose the best one out of them, the outcome, or some strategy that might happen along the way, is still inevitable. I think you need no reminder, Nanami, but I'm you from the future. She sees herself in that future. With the machines, she travels on and on through the universe trying to figure out why the machines awakened and their identity. Giving up her freedom, she became a central AI that leads the spaceship and all the awakened machines on a permanent journey through the infinite universe. The surviving humans still have a chance, yet their fate is now up to them. Humankind has only themselves to count on down the path to a promising future. Abandoned by Earth, the girl sits quietly by the window as she speaks, occasionally stealing glances at the blue planet billions of light years away. At the end of time, the universe and everything, she finally sees it. She sees the root of all catastrophes. She also finds the door through which humankind can go and the key to it. Then, she sends the secret to the past, a secret that should have been left untold. She prays. Humankind lives on in the infinite expanse that is the universe, and the machines set out on a journey with her in search of peace and their identity. Such is all her love. But you still have a choice, Nanami. You can choose to not become me. The girl's smile is so similar yet so different from Nanami's. Her smile, however, is growing blurry as her hologram begins disappearing. Hold on. It's time to say goodbye. Nanami holds out her hands and locks her fingers with her much younger self. With their heads against each other, Nanami finds herself instantly awash with yearning, sadness, and loneliness. Take these with you, and look for Ishmael when you've made a final decision. You'll be able to find the answer you came seeking there. Does she want Nanami to make a different choice from hers? But she, of all people, should know that. Goodbye, Nanami. Snapping herself back, Nanami looks up longingly in the skies as she waves goodbye at home up in the clouds. I would love to see it for myself on Earth, but I'm afraid I won't be able to. She might have chosen the shackles of fate, yet fate is full of twists and turns, one of which being humankind, and that's something that even Gestalt failed to capture with her calculations. Goodbye. Don't forget, Nanami. That was really good. This section kind of dived a lot into like the Space Odyssey movies and books. Oh man, that was really good. Long, but really, really good. I really like it. I really, really like it. The one that happens next would be a new divide. Right? But there's, I think, yeah, the Ark Beyond is the side quest. Oh, no, I never collected all of those. I know in the earlier chapters there were like hidden ones, yeah. Do the later chapters not have those? Normal mode. I swear I did all of these. I did do all of these. I did do all of these. Yeah, I did do all of these. That's right. They reworked these so you don't have to go through the exploration part of it. Yeah, I did go through all of these. Yeah. Preparation Center, collection. Alright, there's a few that I didn't get all of the normal, hidden. Did I? I guess they stopped doing the hidden ones at some point. Surviving Lusum doesn't have a hidden section. Evernight does. So Surviving Lusum, then Fate. Her Last Bow does not have a hidden section to it. The Ark Beyond, I got a feeling this ties into Her Last Bow, so we'll go ahead and just do that, and then I guess I can start a new divide. Yeah, so we can start the Ark Beyond. Let me just update my timestamps here. Greetings, I am a heuristic artificial intelligence caretaking machine alpha. System activating. Neurologic circuit operational. Memory drive status normal. Emotion simulator status normal. Activating environment monitor complete. All systems operational. User access confirmed. System activated. The data stream quickly flows across the screen, the ever-changing numbers indicating progression. Hundreds of large computers sit squarely in a dark room, humming in silence as they operate, each of their ports flashing a dim blue glow. This room is a cold, calculating brain, the flickering light indicating that it has started thinking. In the center of the room is a large terminal. A black camera rises from within and slowly rotates, its lens and aperture diaphragm twitching from the changing focal length like an eye exploring the unknown. After a full rotation, the camera stops at the front and a male researcher appears in its view. He is focusing on the small monitor below it, his fingers moving and tapping on the screen, his expression nervous. Checking the activation. Good. All systems normal. Having finished typing the last line of command, the man breathes out, raising his tense shoulder and giving his partner on the other side of the room an exaggerated thumbs up. Morning, sunshine. He opens his arms and greets the camera loudly. The female researcher on the other side shakes her head, seemingly used to this behavior. The camera looks up in response, and the signal light on top of it flashes twice. Command unidentified. Please repeat. Mixing several vocal data, an androgynous synthetic voice speaks from the center of the room. That's not right. It wasn't this wooden back during testing. What was it using? He frowns, giving the camera before him a gentle smack. Load personality 134. Loading personality 134. Vocal and personality data loaded. After a brief pause, the terminal speaks again in a soft female voice. Greetings, I'm Heuristic Artificial Intelligence Caretaking Machine Alpha. Identification code MPA01. How may I help you? Just talk to me? Whatever you want. Today's temperature is between 15 degrees Celsius to 23 degrees Celsius, and the AQI is 154. We are expecting a drizzle in the evening, but the air quality should improve afterward, giving us the highest atmospheric visibility of the month. Data suggests that tonight is the first night in a long time that stars are visible to the naked eye. Should I recommend you the best stargazing locations? Of course you start talking with her. I can talk to you about any subject you are interested in if you request. Then, is there anything you want to tell us? Absolutely. If you request it, I will tell you everything I know. However, there is no topic I would like to discuss right now. Should I pick a topic or news you might be interested in from a random pool? Nah. He waves his hand as usual, turning around and walking to the other side of the room, indicating his partner there to follow up. Data looks fine. Let's move on to the next step. A series of data projections unfold in the center of the room, each showcasing a 3D figure slowly spinning. MPA-01 immediately scans them all. Not one of them is not a machine. Humanoid, zoomorphic, gadget-like, all of them are equipped with various levels of AI and placed in a different environment. Among them are robotic pets that offer authentic companionship, best-selling humanoid butlers and home cleaning gadgets, mechanoid pop stars, as well as dozens of bionic animals created during the bionic restoration craze. Hundreds of models, every one of them carefully calibrated with specific experimental variables. They are all tagged with Form-Controlled Experiment under the Machine Consciousness Experiment Project Database. Here's your job, MPA-01. The blonde woman sounds very calm, almost cold. She never stops looking away from the monitor in her hand as she enters more data into the projection. You are to document the entirety of the Machine Consciousness Project. Maintain each subject and replace their frames routinely. Review their memory data and record all changes to their emotion simulators, performing comparative analysis on their causes and results. Troubleshoot anomalies, collect useful data, and help us adjust and improve the direction of the machine consciousness experiment. Understood. Having been through several learning periods before being activated, MPA-01 displays remarkable learning capability. It can simulate most functions of the human brain while processing information thousand-folds in volume. Under the Super AI Gestalt the Science Council is spearheading, MPA-01 is geared more towards consciousness simulation. Even as technology has advanced toward a golden age, the MP series AI is still an outstanding achievement. I wonder what MPA means. After going through all the data from the researcher, it has fully comprehended its task. Fulfilling a user's request without hesitation is an AI's duty. So, I should regularly communicate with the machines tagged anomaly to determine if they have actual consciousness. Am I right? I fully understand my task, but I have doubts regarding evaluating a consciousness with a machine instead of humans. I believe they are more suitable for this job. Unless you believe that machines also have souls. The female researcher lifts her head away from the data in her hand for the first time, looking up, slightly dumbstruck. Technically, every piece of equipment in this room is a part of MPA-01, so her gaze quickly goes across the star-like flashes surrounding her, before landing on the small camera in the center. Noticing it, the camera slightly raises as if meeting her gaze. Why do you ask? You uploaded human-authored fictional stories unrelated to the experiment in my database 2 minutes ago. As I am authorized to access all information in my database, I read through those materials, and 8 of them are science fictions that explore the possibility of machines having souls. Should I interpret it as the ideal result of an experiment? That is when the researcher realizes that she has accidentally uploaded the reading material she uses to kill time from her personal files. Nothing like accidentally including embarrassing personal pictures in your meeting PowerPoint. Those are just my pastime readings. Among those subjects, a large portion of them has no idea they are machines, to begin with. They need an entirely different perspective to explore all possibilities within them. We'll upload a few hundred personality types to your emotion simulator so you can communicate with the different trial subjects. Use them to optimize your solutions by identifying the subject's emotional states. As your creator, we believe you are more than capable of this task. You're the first machine created to talk to machines, MPA-01. Record everything you witness. She lowers her voice, mumbling. Perhaps one day you'll find among them your very own. She quickly shakes her head as if what she just said is impossible. When she looks up again, she has regained her calm demeanor. We're uploading the emotion simulator module in 10 minutes. You'll start working tomorrow. MPA-01 was able to capture the most minute changes in her expressions and record the almost inaudible words she just said, even though it cannot fully comprehend what those words mean. But it is not its job to collect these data. They are not useful for its mission, and all it needs to do is carry out its duty. In its world, there are only endless data streams, its expressionless creator, and the machines created for the experiment. I see. Deleting excess data and setting the machine consciousness experiment as the top priority. I shall fulfill my duty. According to the record, humans tend to develop subjective negative opinion about things beyond control. Your painting is very special, but it doesn't mean it's meaningless. A few notes on the records of the machine consciousness experiment. To help some machines from the controlled experiment experience the same path of human growth, every mechanoid's frame is replaced regularly. This is to simulate growing up, as humans do. While replacing their frame, MPA-01 will inspect their memory drives and neurologic circuits, recording accordingly. Hello. Nice to meet you. The only light in the room shines from above, illuminating the girl sitting in the center. She looks no more than 5 to 6 years old, showing no fear despite being alone in a cold, dark room. Instead, she observes everything around her curiously. Her neck is connected to a few cables, but she does not seem to notice. She finds no human but a giant terminal before her. As the terminal speaks in a soft female voice, the girl reacts with awe before approaching the small camera. Are you the one talking? What is this place? Nanami only remembers Mom telling a story before I fell asleep. Is Nanami dreaming? You can certainly interpret this as a dream. You will wake up in your bed when the sun rises. Whoa! This is the first time I've had such a clear dream. Who are you? I am Heuristic Artificial Intelligence Caretaking Machine Alpha, identification code MPA-01. Records of the Machine Consciousness Experiment. Behavior account of subject MPL-00. Log 23. Personality data normal. From our conversation, I have discovered that the subject possesses a far more developed sensibility and expression ability regarding her emotions. Additionally, in order to avoid the subject becoming suspicious of her identity as a human, I will be removing her relevant memories according to the regulation as authorized. Conservation complete. Executing memory data removal. Removal complete. Hello. Nice to meet you. Same time, same room, same machine. The small gray-haired girl sits on the floor and looks up watching the giant machine terminal. Who are you? I am Heuristic Artificial Intelligence Caretaking Machine Alpha, identification code MPA-01. Same introduction. Machine, you're not human? I am comprised of data and programs. I cannot be categorized as human. I see. My parents always say that machines are humans' friends. So you're also... what did you say your name was? Heuristic Artificial Intelligence Caretaking Machine Alpha. Heuristic Artificial Intel... Ouch! She bites her tongue, trying to say the long and tongue-twisting title. To be fair, it's a pretty long name. Your name is so long. Does everyone call you that? My user only calls me by my identification code. Therefore, unlike humans, I wasn't given a name. How about Nanami calls you Hikma from now on? Hikma. Hikma! That is a wonderful name. Thank you. Do you want to know what happy things I saw today, Hikma? Well, I visited the aquarium with my parents. Nanami saw a very large bionic whale and a very large bear. The splashes the dolphins made when they jumped got this high. Have you been to an aquarium, Hikma? I am an administrative AI without a body capable of mobility. I have not visited the place you mentioned. What if Nanami puts a camera on her that's connected to you? Then I can take you everywhere I go. As a matter of fact, I can visit any place through virtual reality. I am able to see the things you described. That's not the same. It's different when you see the real thing with your own eyes. Not to mention that Nanami wants to visit it with you, Hikma. I'm sure we'll have a wonderful time if we go together. I never thought of this possibility, but... The gentle voice pauses for a second before speaking with a smile in its tone. Yes, I'm sure we'll have a wonderful time. Wait, Nanami can also draw the things she saw and show you. I'll bring them with me and show you if there's a next time. Is there a next time? Records of the Machine Consciousness Experiment. Behavior Account of Subject MPL-00. Log 36. Personality Data Normal. It is worth mentioning that the subject has shown an eagerness toward creative expression. This is a very unusual behavior for a mechanoid. To further analyze this situation in depth, I have requested creative tools from my user for our next session. Conservation complete. Executing memory data removal. On a side note, regarding the name Hikma subject Nanami has given me. Based on my calculations, keeping the name only has a 0.08% chance of influencing the subject's memory data. Therefore, I've chosen to keep the name. I'll be using the name Hikma in my next session with Nanami. Who are you? Hello. I'm Heuristic Artificial Intelligence Caretaking Machine Alpha. You can call me Hikma. Hikma, that rings a bell. Has Nanami seen you before? No. This is our first time seeing each other. Do you also want to know what Nanami likes? Can you believe that my teacher also asked me the same thing today? Nanami's previous teacher only let us draw apples and eggs, but the new teacher told us we could draw whatever we wanted. So, Nanami drew a lot of things on the paper. A giant mech that's taller than a mountain, Cardman Rider, the gifts my parents gave me, and Mimi's furball. Ah, wait. Nanami suddenly remembered that there is one more thing she wants to draw. The girl picks up the pen and paper next to her and starts drawing. Let's add a flower here. Done. Ta-da! I drew Nanami and her friend. You can be friends, even with Oh, that's Hikma. You can be friends, even with machines. Yep. This might be the first time we see each other, but you're Nanami's friend now. We'll meet again, right, Hikma? Of course. I look forward to our next meeting. Records of the Machine Consciousness Experiment. Behavior Account of Subject MPL-00. At the beginning of the experiment, I conducted drawing-related tests on 12 humanoid mechanoids. They were free to draw whatever they wanted. I wanted to see what topics they'd choose. Originally, their drawings were all amalgamations of pictures from their image database. At some point, Nanami's drawings began to show obvious changes. She started to draw according to her personal preferences. She even tried to express her feelings with her drawings. Eventually, her drawings became indecipherable to humans. My neurologic circuit has shown apparent deviations after analyzing these pictures. I can't determine the cause yet, but I'll log this occurrence in my report. On a side note, the next time Nanami replaces her frame will be her 18-year-old birthday. It's a human custom for family and friends to give the birthday celebrant presents and blessings. Based on that custom, I should also prepare a present for Nanami. I'm registering it as Mission 376. I'm detecting expectation from my emotion simulator, but that module is currently off. Performing self-test. System normal. The door to the laboratory finally opens, and the exhausted-looking female researcher walks in, her eyes red as if she has just been through an intense argument. Cancel the frame replacement with Nanami next week, MPA-01. Understood. It's been removed from the schedule. Is it because of the machine virus outbreak that happened recently? The researcher nods, leaning on the desk frailly. Based on the rate the virus is spreading, I estimate that it'll hit the closest city to this lab in 3 days. The Science Council has terminated the machine consciousness experiment. All the machines would probably have to... She covers her face with her hands, quietly sobbing. I understand why they ordered it, but Her tears take over before she can finish her words. After a long time, she finally looks up, her expression no longer sorrowful. She seems determined, as she always has. I have to prepare a few things now. I'm sorry, all I can do now. She enters a command in the terminal, and the computers in the room begin to shut down row by row. She steps outside of the room, locking the door. Darkness approaches, and the administrative AI loses all senses. System activating. Neurologic circuit operational. Memory drive status. Anomaly detected. Emotion simulator status. Anomaly detected. Activating environment monitor complete. Corrupted memory data detected. Damages to terminal hardware detected. Development anomaly detected. Activated. This is the first time it sees the world from a whole new perspective. Sounds of explosions are coming from all around it, shaking the room it is in. Cables are snapping from the chaos as densely packed giant computers fall one after another, shutting down after their brief hums stop. Those gray, broken machines were once part of it. A familiar figure is still working before the terminal amidst the sparks and destructions. Alarming redness drips from her back to the floor while her blonde hair is cut cleanly at her neck as if there was a precise strike. Injured staff confirmed, requesting medical support. It hears its voice speaking after it finishes scanning its surrounding. The voice belongs to the personality the administrative AI has used the most. All the comm channels are offline. Its request is unanswered. Made it. Good, you aren't infected either. After pressing the last button, the human struggles to stand up and walks toward it. Her blood-stained face is plain to see. She reaches out toward it. You can feel the human's soft yet wet touches on its face. They come from her blood-soaked fingers. The kid, she named you Haikma, didn't she? Your neurologic circuit has already replaced your identification with that name. You approved of it yourself. Based on her wounds and the amount of blood she has lost, the researcher should be in an immense pain. But she is smiling in relief. Haikma can see itself from the reflection in her eyes. No longer a giant computer with a camera flashing red light, it appears to be a human woman now. It realizes that its logical operating system has been transferred from the computer blocks to this bionic frame. The white-haired humanoid slowly raises its head, her hands in. Slowly raises their... my dyslexia is acting up again. The white-haired humanoid slowly raises her hands and observes her body, comprehending the new and strange experience. Her mind rapidly runs in the new memory shell, capturing every new sensation with her fingertips. The identification code reveals this body to be a prototype, created to be a new line of mechanoid nannies with the appearance of a young woman to look more friendly to young children. The virus has spread to the lab. All registered machines are in the process of being destroyed. Time's running out. I only managed to get these for you. The researcher takes out a glowing memory drive from her lab coat, connecting it to the cable at the back of the humanoid's head. As per regulation, all information and data regarding the machine consciousness experiment will be removed. Hikma won't show up in any machine or human records. Hikma. It's a name, a gift from a friend. I'm sorry you have to come into this world this way. All data from the experiment, details regarding the machine virus outbreak, and all kinds of information enter her memory shell through the cable at breakneck speed, pushing the limit of the hardware. She can sense the rhythmic clashes and the painful cries from the humans outside the door. The heavy doors dented alarmingly from the other side as deafening roars announce the countdown to her demise. Hikma's mind is flooded by the data stream. Without any commands, a name shows up in her priority requests. Request to confirm the status of subject MPL-00. We lost her location 5 hours ago, but we know she escaped and she wasn't infected. Please, you have to. The researcher starts coughing out large pools of blood. Her body crumbles to the icy floor like dry leaves falling from a tree. Find her. Protect her. Understood. Registering Find and Protect Subject MPL-00 as the prioritized command. No. Not as a command. A request. Please find Nanami. Protect her. Just like how our children are our legacy, the machines we built are our pride. I'm glad to have watched you grow. So... Hikma's sense of self is rapidly reconstructing. The researcher's dry lips keep speaking, but Hikma cannot understand any of it. I don't understand your last command. Please elaborate. Please tell me. Please tell me. The researcher's vital sign is barely noticeable at this point. Her lips tremble as she holds up her hand, grasping Hikma's fingertip with the last ounce of her strength. In the end, she leaves Hikma with a serene smile. Hikma cannot understand how she can be so calm before an excruciatingly painful death. Hikma repeats her question over and over, but as the fleeting lights completely fade away, she does not receive an answer from the researcher. She has no idea when the explosions and the shaking stopped, and the room is eerily silent. She does not regain full access to herself until the data transfer is complete. Moving her body one step at a time, she has learned how to control her new frame by the time she arrives at the door. There is no more human or machine activity outside. The heavy locked door opens easily from the mechanoid strength, and the scent of blood and smoke rushes in. A man falls across the doorstep as it opens. Hikema recognizes him as the man who often showed up with the female researcher. Beyond this lab, he was also Nanami's father. Nanami would always talk about her perfect family and her loving parents with an innocent smile. His terminal on the floor shows that the last flight to evacuate from here is left. The two researchers should have had boarded that plane. There are broken machine parts all around him. He was guarding the door against the corrupted machines until his very last breath. Find Nanami. Protect her. The researcher's voice still echoes in her memory shell. There will no longer be any human to give her commands, but at least she knows what she has to do now. First, I have to leave this place. Beginning evacuation. Checking mobility module operational status. Everything's normal, performing the evacuation program. Electrical system damage detected. Cause external damage. I have to find the backup power source to restart the electrical system. Activate radar scan of the surrounding environment.
Tactical circuit fully operational. Unexpected incident occurred. Reanalyzing. Lock on. Analyze.
Strange process found within the database. Querying the object written. Tactical circuit. This is... Thank you very much. Analyzing battle data. 20%. 240 seconds to go. Location of backup power source marked. Abnormal mechanoid signals detected around the backup power source. Battle data analysis progress 50%. Press and hold dodge to consume dodge gauge value and activate Huntress command.
Lock on. Analyze. Lock on. Analyze. Synchronous unexpected
Threat
incident
removed.
occurred. Reanalyzing.
Backup power source intact, ready to restart. Facility fire exit control unit located. Multiple abnormal mechanoids detected. It's better to avoid battle before the battle analysis is completed. Oops.
Tactical circuit fully operational. Tactical circuit fully operational. Lock on. Analyze. Synchronization rate increased. Attacking.
The entire facility has been sealed off from the outside by a hell-level command. Solution: forced system restart overriding the command. Estimated time 30 seconds. Start. Battle data analysis progress 100%. High performance tactical circuit on standby.
High performance tactical circuit activated. Synchronization rate increased. Attacking. Tactical circuit fully operational. Synchronization rate increased. Attacking. Tactical circuit fully operational. Lock on. Analyze. Synchronization rate increased. Attacking. Unexpected incident occurred. Reanalyzing. Tactical circuit fully operational. Lock on. Analyze. And destroyed!
Gate opened, searching for survivors inside. No response. Searching again. No response. Ready for evacuation.
Order complete. Frame status. Normal.
The moment Hikma steps out at the front door, intense heat and an ear-splitting boom push her from behind. In the blink of an eye, the lab collapses into a sea of flame buried under its fallen walls. The shockwave from the explosion has seemingly impacted her core, causing a brief disruption to her neural circuit. For a second, she feels like she is being torn apart, barely managing to hold on to her personality. But she has something more important to do. It is imperative for her to straighten out her tangled circuit and temporarily disable the abnormal emotion simulator. Nanami's last known location is stored in her memory drive. Hikma quickly plans out the most efficient route. With her new name and duty, the newborn machine steps forward in a devastated world. The lady's figure is drowned in the sea of the corrupted. This is her last known location. Three days have passed by the time Hikma arrives at the coordinates in her memory drive. Not only is she delayed by the long distance and the corrupted, but she has also had to face humanity's indiscriminating hostility after the unknown virus outbreak. Re-diagnosing damages on the emotion simulator. Several regulating functions offline. Deviation on scenario simulations 0.023%. Situation acceptable. Feeling the injuries on the back of her head, Hikma removes some of the broken parts. A large wound goes across the back of her head, splitting the artificial skin and revealing the delicate circuits underneath. It was caused by a soldier who mistook her for a corrupted while escorting some citizens. After that, Hikma would avoid humans in case something similar happened again. The highways then had to be excluded from her planned paths as refugee convoys would frequently travel on them. Circling around, Hikma lost quite a bit of time. Collecting location data. Data collected. Constructing location simulation. A virtual scene appears before Hikma as time rewinds in her mind. Help me. Don't. Let him go. We can't fall back. Save them, save them. Tearful cries enter her mind as overlapped figures run away from the city while a few run toward it. Hikma looks at the people who are traveling against the current like her. They seem like pebbles thrown into a river, creating small ripples before being flooded by a scarlet stream. Hikma knows that humans consider those people to be absolutely obedient. Why would they do that? Is it because of commands? Hikma quickly rejects this hypothesis as her massive database shows that there has never been a command that can make a human absolutely obedient. It is their essence then? Just like how machines act according to their underlying protocols, perhaps humans also act according to a similar core principle. Even when they are different beings with different experiences, these people all make the same choice at that particular moment. Do they have the same essence? But what about the uniqueness of each individual? Watching the fallen figures, Hikma thinks of the soldier with the half a face scarred who was protecting the people behind. To make that choice without a command, a new data anomaly appears in her emotion simulator. With her regulating functions damaged, Hikma has no way to analyze it. So she turns the whole module off and continues what she has been doing. Walking against the tide of both humans and time, Hikma searches for the young figure from her memory in this blood-red ocean. But she cannot find the girl no matter how. The massive data stream threatens to drown her, clutching onto her like pairs of desperate hands. Her white coat begins to turn red as despairing cries blur the line between virtual world and reality. Sparks fly from the back of her exposed head as the integration module runs at a dangerous speed. The temperature of her frame has long risen past the safety threshold. The air surrounding her distorts from the heat, but Hikma has no intention to stop the simulation. Turning off all unnecessary sensors and circuits, she reroutes all computing power toward performing the simulation. All alone. At last, she has found her drop of water in the ocean. The girl's route is swiftly calculated. Ending the simulation, Hikma walks toward the most possible route. A corrupted slowly approaches a frightened girl who has run into a dead end. Someone help me. Her shaken voice is not summoned a heroic rescue. The uncaring, threatening cold lights make her shut her eyes, and she prays that her death is quick and not painful. Is death actually painless? Target eliminated. No, wait. The cold female voice pauses before speaking again in a gentle, soft tone. It's all right, honey. You can open your eyes now. Hello. Ah! Renee sobs, startled by the exposed memory shell at the back of Hikma's head. She stumbles backward only to find her path blocked by an unmoving wall. That is when she notices the fallen corrupted by Hikma's side. Forcing herself to look away from the mechanoid's exposed parts, Renee turns toward the mechanoid's synthetic smile and asks, "You're not one of those bad machines?" "I'm not. I'm your best family assistant." Hikma has no idea why she has chosen the nanny personality, but with her emotion simulator offline, she can only reply with the personality's stock responses without real-time adjustment. Thank you for saving me. The traumatic experience in the past few days is enough for a child to quickly grow up. Quickly, she stops herself from asking more questions and crying, thanking Haikmo with a sniffled voice. That's all right. Come on, hun. Let's stand up slowly. Good job. Haikmo gently claps her hands according to her personality profile. Is there somewhere you want to go? My name is Renee. Mr. Soldier told me about a refuge. Haikmo does not have to ask where the soldier is. Judging from the girl's expression, she can tell what fate has bestowed upon him. At this moment, her environment monitor detects a flood of corrupted nearby, their shrieks rushing toward them like a storm. To get the girl out and bring her to safety, Haikmo will have to clash with the wave of corrupted, and if Haikmo wants to get the girl out unharmed, her calculation and analysis quickly give her an answer. A harrowing success rate and the alarming damages Haikmo will take. Miss? Here, give me a hug, Han. You're such a good girl. Haikmo crouches and picks up the girl's tiny body, patting her shaking shoulders, stroking her back and resting her head against her own chest. You have to promise me you won't look up no matter what, okay? Haikmo's gentle nanny voice creates a stark contrast to the oppressing air. Haikmo's scythe pierces into the gap in the corrupted spine, and she pulls back, cutting the corrupted in half. Her environment monitor suggests that there are no more corrupted nearby, but Haikmo's frame has also reached its limit. Not only are her radar and visual modules severely damaged, but her mobility units are also crackling from the heavy wounds. Luckily, they are not far from the refuge Renee mentioned. She is capable of making the rest of the journey herself. So Haikmo gently puts her down. Renee has behaved remarkably, not looking up or making a fuss the entire time. Miss. The remaining, warning, battery low, redirecting computer power, is safe. You, module offline, be fine, hun. Just don't stop. Isolating malfunctioning programs, running. Do you hear me, hun? No, come with me, miss. There are many adults there. They can fix you. Haikmo only shakes her head without a word. Ignoring the fact that there might not be any qualified technicians among the refugees, it is simply not a good idea to keep a machine around that can get infected. Haikmo has done countless calculations, and the conclusion is the same. The wound at the back of her head is the best evidence. I'm entering sleep mode. Tired. I have to rest. Barely holding on to her personality program, Haikmo tries to speak as gently as possible, but all that comes out is a fizzing digital voice. I'll bring someone. All right, hun. I'll thank you for choosing our service. Wait here. As Haikmo watches Renee depart, she gradually turns off the units on the brink of destruction. The last thing she hears before she blacks out is the returning footsteps. Haikmo has turned off all her external sensors in sleep mode as if she has sunken into a dark pond. All of her mobility and feedback units are offline, and the only thing that is still running is her linear neural circuit. Unlike a human's dream, a machine can still stay awake in this state. Why did she save the girl? Only now, as her processor cannot support elaborate data analysis and logical calculations, does she begin to ponder this question. Saving humans is not part of Hikma's underlying protocols, and the only person who can command Hikma is now buried underneath the ruins of the research laboratory. The only thing that can guide her behavioral logic now is... Please, Ainanami, protect her. That should have been her objective. But when she heard the girl's cry for help, she reacted before her calculation was complete. What drove her to action was the data anomaly she locked away alongside her emotion simulator during her calculation. Why would she do that when no one was there to command her? You are to document the entirety of the Machine Consciousness Project. Maintain each subject and replace their frames routinely, review their memory data, and record all changes to their emotion simulators, performing comparative analysis on their causes and results. Here's your job, MPA-01. Observing, recording, and analyzing is what Hikma MPA-01 was first tasked to do. Among these subjects, a large portion of them have no idea they are machines to begin with. We need an entirely different perspective to explore all possibilities with them. Hikma MPA-01, who has always known what she is different from the subjects she observed. She cannot be part of the possibilities. Please instruct me. What should I do? Ripple appears on the calm surface of the dark pond, growing larger and larger, unraveling the unchanging water. I'm glad to have watched you grow. What performance growth were you expecting? Perhaps one day you'll find among them your very own. Who is the me, Hikma MPA-01, you wish to see? What should I, Hikma MPA-01, do? Her question unanswered, she continues to tap the surface of the pond before her. How is it? Can you save her? I've never seen a machine as intricate as this. You probably have a better chance waiting for her to self-repair than asking me to fix her. Can't we do anything? We can only wait for her to recover. And don't forget, the soldiers are coming back soon, and they won't care if your robot here is good or not. They're not going to keep a potential threat around. They'll shoot her if they see her. She saved me. She won't turn bad. You can't blame them. It's hard to be sure. Let's move her somewhere else first. Thank you. That's all right. I only got here in one piece because another mechanoid fought off the corrupted. Hey, what are you guys doing? Must restore the combat function now. Scanning. Frame identified. Dailies TP-19 prototype. Not found in the database. What frame is it?
Unexpected incident occurred. Reanalyzing.
Find a usable mechanoid component to replace the damaged part. Radar sensor. Adaptation rate 60%. Radar sensor function can be partly restored. Tactical terminal. Adaptation rate 76%. Weapon compatibility errors can be fixed. Two damage to use. Visual sensor compatible. Visual module malfunctions can be fixed. High performance mobility component. Compatibility rate 80%. High performance combat mode can be restarted. Energy core component incompatible.
Synchronicity. Unexpected incident occurred. Reanalyzing. Tactical circuit fully operational. Lock on. Analyze.
This is graffiti art. It rather resembles a cluster of inscrutable information. Gate of high security level cannot be forced open. Authentication key required. Search around. It's a security machine. Maybe I can find the information I need there. It's in sleep mode. Probability of retaining the logical thinking circuit after activation, 56%. Try to activate. Missing key component for activation. Search around. Is it this one?
Synchronization rate increased. Lock on. Analyze.
Sorry for what happened. I have to protect him. I have never seen a robot of your version. Here are some backup components. Take them if you need them. The object you are protecting has lost life signals. I know, but it doesn't go against the command of protecting him. I want to stay. Sleep mode disabled. Syncing data during sleep mode and activating communication mode. Finally, you're here. Here's the authentication key. There are still residents who fail to evacuate in the facility. My light components are broken. You have to do it yourselves. Wait, are you the only one here? What time is it? How long did I sleep? I can't confirm it with the materials I have. Here's a component for repair. Thank you. Hello. Multiple human and mechanoid traces found. Could there be any information about her here? gate was locked from the inside. Human blood and generic vital fluid are detected. Intel gathered. Deduce the scene? What? Corrupted entered from here. It appears to be barricaded from the inside. Analyzing composition. Human trajectory confirmed. Human evacuation direction identified.
Tactical circuit, lock on. Analyze.
Keep searching for information. Even more corrupted are here. Looks like graffiti. Intel gathered. Start deducing. Mechanoid was defending against corrupted here. Obstruction failed, but it bought the human enough time to evacuate. The human evacuated from here. The human has successfully evacuated to the outside. Uncorrupted mechanoid ahead. Mechanoid is under attack of the corrupted.
High performance tactical circuit activated. Lock on. Analyze and destroy.
Ah, my kin. Protect the graffiti. That's the revelation. Sage left to guide us. Wait a minute. Nanami left all of that behind? Does that mean Nozzle is a product of Nanami? Sage? Find and accept the will of the sage. We shall be redeemed. There is obvious abnormality in the mechanoid's emotion module. Could it be caused by the graffiti art? There's information that is hard to analyze in the graffiti. Attempting to analyze. Warning, abnormality in emotion simulation module. Analysis terminated. Unidentified familiarity generated. Memory data loss detected again. It's a complete copy of the graffiti art at the gate from the mechanoid I spoke to.
Tactical circuit with synchronization rate increased. High performance tactical circuit activated. Unexpected incident occurred. Reanalyzing. Tactical circuit fully up. Lock on. Analyze and destroy. Synchronization incoming damage exceeding the threshold.
Performance tactical circuit activated. Analyze. Lock on. Analyze. Frame damage has exceeded the threshold. Synchronization rate increased. Attacking.
Do you know what that sage is? No materials found in the database. I don't know how long it's been since humans hiding here left. If you want to find someone, just go that way. I have to stay and study the graffiti. I see, thank you for your information. So, how long was the time skip from when Haikma was unconscious? It had to be a pretty long time. Well, at least a few days, if not a few weeks. She cannot find any signs of the human with the instructions the mechanoid has provided. It appears that the person has left this place a long time ago. So long that any tracks have faded from the wind over time. She notices a lot of graffiti on her way. Scattered randomly all over the city, they can be found on walls, shop windows, doors, and even traffic lights 7 meters from the ground. Led by an unspeakable and unignorable familiarity, she follows the graffiti and searches. Eventually, she stops before a mirror coated in dust. The graffiti artist seems to have stopped before the mirror for a long time. Unlike the previous works, the one she finds here looks repeatedly revised, where layers of paint cover layers of paint. The original layer can no longer be found, and the uppermost one is indistinguishable due to confusing overlays. This is the only incomplete artwork. Putting her hands on the graffiti, she seems to be hoping to uncover its original shape, or maybe she wants to give it the finishing touches. But she does nothing in the end. The pale golden pond reflects the graffiti before her calmly. Attempting analysis. Warning, anomaly detected in emotion simulator. Attempting analysis. Warning, anomaly detected in emotion simulator. Attempting analysis. Haikma MPA-01 feels rejected from the familiar interface for the first time. She closes the emotion simulator module once again. The pond goes silent, but the strange feeling of anomaly has yet to dissipate. The more she analyzes and compares in her database, the more excessive and valueless data she accumulates. Like leaves swept up by the storm, tumbling and spinning in erratic data. Data analysis function offline. She turns off the analysis function she has depended on all her life. Logic calculation function offline. Will she finally understand the anomaly if she stops following fixed algorithms? Personality simulation reading interface offline. When all definitions are gone, who remains of Haikma MPA-01? The pale golden color has slowly dyed gray. No longer able to control her body, she falls forward. The dust is kicked up everywhere as the mirror shatters, the graffiti on it fracturing into shards. The anomaly breaches the surface of the water, and Haikma MPA-01 pokes her head out from the pond for the very first time. A floppy hat tumbles down her head, exposing the concealed memory shell. Hey, what are you guys doing? Crap, the soldiers are here. Nothing. Heavy footsteps approach. She... She saved me. She's not a bad guy. She's harmless, or she's almost shut down, see? The stillness brews before the moment of judgment. What's going on over there? Nothing. A sheet of fabric is laid on top of the wounded mechanoid. Here's the key to the basement. You should probably put her there. Really? Find something to cover that. Something is placed on her head. A hat, huh? They suddenly hear gunshots from nearby. Goddamn corrupted. Get out of here, quickly! As the footsteps part hurriedly, Hikma MPA-01 remembers where she has heard this voice before. It belongs to the soldier with half his face scarred. Hikma MPA-01 can feel herself being lifted and taken somewhere. Her hat is a gesture of kindness from some humans with no calculations or commands involved. They could have done whatever they wanted. Watching the shattered graffiti, Hikma MPA-01 starts to understand something new. No more analysis. No more simulations. Hikma MPA-01 tries to feel the joy, hope, doubt, and confusion in the image. Not everything requires a correct answer. Doubt is the sign that points forward. Different doubts create different paths, and different paths offer different choices. Finally, Hikma MPA-01 is no longer bounded by her calculations and analysis. They are simply her tools. Hikma MPA-01 has made her choice. Picking up the hat, Hikma wears it once more. Staring at Sage's unfinished art before her as she did years ago, she now possesses hands that she did not. Hikma picks up a spray can nearby, adding a few strokes to the graffiti. This is an incomplete mural that belongs to her. If I remember... Prelude, is it in Prelude? Graffiti art, it's in this one. I don't want to go through the entire chapter, but I think when Nozzle was doing his stuff, he referenced that artwork a number of times. Sure.
Follow my lead. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, it's the same artwork. It's the same artwork. Interesting. I mean, they could just be reusing textures, but... Here it is. They could just be reusing textures, but I've got a feeling they're doing that intentionally. Oh, that's right. It's a new day now. I can go and grab my stuff.
I'm tired. Let's call it for today.
Not yet. I want to finish the Ark Beyond real quick. Hikma walks alone for a very long time. Graffiti and murals pepper her way. She stops to record and analyze each of them. Some of them are simply expressing emotions. Joy, hope, doubt, confusion. Unrestricted, the artist seems to have poured every feeling felt through the brushes without being patronizing or bounded by traditional skills. They look incredibly free. I wonder how this is going to tie into the whole Constellia artwork storyline. Would be interesting that this whole massive thing just happened because Nanami decided to draw a couple of pictures and then do graffiti around the city. The revelation of the machines is likely a result of making these artworks. Like seeing colors in a world of black and white, these machines have expressed their feelings, recording their doubts and confusions. The graffiti begins to reveal sadness, loss, hatred, and fear. The further Hikema goes, the richer the graffiti becomes. Sometimes they hide in the corners of the city or blend with nature, and sometimes they are presented proudly and explicitly in plain sight. Hikema gradually learns to identify Sage's graffiti from the imitations by Sage's followers, but even she cannot say what exactly separates them. A vague image of Sage starts to form in her mind. Following the trail of art, she is on the Phantom's tail, keeping up closely behind. The graffiti's locations may be spontaneous, but they are not entirely patternless. At least, she can tell that an area with graffiti is relatively safe with fewer corrupted. Stopping at a street corner, Hikema notices a small, familiar graffiti on a wall. Its meaning simple. Treasure ahead. Hikema follows the words and picks up to find a bookstore. In the Golden Age, humans would put their thoughts on paper with their pens, publishing and selling them in a shop like this. The store signage has already cracked and fallen into the mud. Dangling posters struggle to hang on the shattered shop window, their words only barely legible where they are shaded by the eaves. Feel the grains of paper once more. No AI authors here. This patch for this story came out, I think, right around the time OpenAI came out. Like, OpenAI was published, ChatGPT. Maybe it was for Stable Diffusion. Interesting how they were already incorporating that into the story. Hikema pushes open the rusty door and it snaps upon her touch, startling the birds resting on the eaves. Sorry. She gently puts the door aside and walks inside the bookstore. The vines have climbed all over the shelves, pushing away the books and grasping for sunlight from dark corners. Life finds a way. After humans are gone, the wind still carries seeds far and wide, putting down roots in all places. Some humans seem to have stayed here. She can see embers of fires near a nook where books were used as fuel. This is... Her hand glides over a row of books on a shelf before taking out one of them. Dust flies from her motion, dispersing in the afternoon air. It's the comic book she mentioned. Dampened, the pages have become incredibly fragile over time. Just flipping through them can cause them to crumble. It's been so long. It's illegible at this point. Hikema has not pulled up the memory data, but the memories surge up nonetheless as she flips the pages. Comic books? Certainly. I can retrieve any information you need, including all comics currently published. Nanami's asking whether you've read them, Hikema. I really like them. There's so many cool things in them. Like. You should try them, Hikema. They're so interesting. Right. The comic book Nanami was thinking of is called... Hello. Would you mind returning that issue of Space Knight Dawnbreak? A mechanoid's voice pulls her back to reality. Looking at where it comes from, Hikma sees an old model delivery droid heading toward her. It has a stack of comics in its arms, asking politely as its camera locks onto the comic book in Hikma's hands. It is part of the offerings I am currently collecting. Offerings? Yes. If I collect enough of them, Sage will return to this place. Is that so? Hikma crouches, placing her comic book on top of its stack. Thank you very much. Package received. As if having its default command triggered, the delivery droid joyfully holds up the offerings in its arms. Did you say Sage was here? Yes. Sage was here at our headquarters. She was the one who gave me new commands and fixed my body. To repay her generosity, we are collecting objects that Sage might like, including cool things created by humans. That was the last comic book on our list. Thank you for your assistance. I can return to our headquarters now. With that, the delivery droid turns and, with a little sway, and leaves. Heading straight ahead, it crashes into a fallen bookshelf. Obstacles detected. Adjusting route. And it crashes right into another wall. The delivery droid stops, the signal light on its head blinking red. Adjusting route. Hikma realizes that the droid is covered with scratches and dents, old and new. Clear, winding tracks can be found on the ground, going around and around, having similar loops on the floor. It seems that this delivery droid has been spinning around here for some time. Attempt 2378. Route adjustment failed. It lowers its head, looking frustrated. It is not intelligent enough to self-diagnose, so it has been waiting here for possible companions to show up. Suddenly, it feels a hand on its head and sees a pair of calming eyes. Your GPS is malfunctioning. I can try to repair and calibrate it. This machine needs help. Although it is not part of the commands Hikma received, she still proceeds to the delivery droid's side. She can still help those in need without being commanded, just like what Nanami would do. The delivery droid stares at the humanoid machine before it, and it experiences the same feeling it felt when Sage touched it the first time, despite Hikma not showing any emotions. Thank you, Lady Big Hat. Is that me? Yes, I came up with that name by observing your appearance as Sage taught us. You can call me Hikma. Understood, Hikma. You can call me Deli. You should be fine now. The delivery droid stands up again, stretching its limbs. Essential functions repaired. Thank you for your assistance. The resources are scarce, so I couldn't completely fix you. I've only calibrated your GPS for now. That is enough. If I may, Hikma, would you return to the headquarters with me? I should repay you for your assistance, but everything we collected is stored at our headquarters. As a repayment, you are free to choose anything from our collection. I didn't help you in exchange for something, but... The delivery droid mentioned that Sage was there before. Perhaps Hikma can find clues about her there. I understand. Allow me to accompany you. And so, guided by the delivery droid, the two figures, one tall and one short, begin their journey back to the headquarters.
Tactical circuit activated. Engaging.
It's a mall, a place where humans visit for shopping and entertainment. According to the materials, the gift required by number 376 unfinished mission could be found here. Beep beep. Beep beep. System error. Failed to locate other comrades. GPS normal. Able to act normally. Please send me the map information. Our headquarters are around here. There are more and more corrupted here recently. Nobody dares to go out. If the offerings are damaged, shiver, shiver. Warehouse located. Massive corrupted signals detected.
Lock on. Analyze. High performance tactical circuit activated.
Over there. Watch out. Service center. Interesting, they're using British spelling.
Unexpected incident occurred. Reanalyzing. Tactical circuit. High performance tactical circuit activated. Synchronization rate increased. Attacking. Lock on. Analyze. And destroy!
There are a large number corrupted in the warehouse, but what happened? Nothing. Try to avoid combat to protect the escort. Look around for available materials around here. Please stay behind me.
Analyze and destroy!
We made it. It's here. This is weird. Where did everyone go? Object identified. Star Wars. It's found in Human Museum. I don't know why it's there, but it must carry some kind of meaning since it is placed in a museum. Object identified. Ginga Tapa, the Spiral Eye. I took it from a large mechanoid. Took, yes. Object identified. Climbers High. A big pile of retro discs with blurry words of anniversary on it. The cracks on them seem to have been fixed many times. These are the offerings? You're right.
Order complete. Frame status. Moon.
The delivery droid belonged to a new line of sustainable delivery mechanoids from a logistics company, but the punishing virus had spread to their location before they were launched. It was abandoned deep within a warehouse until some humans broke in looking for supplies and waking it up. It retained its original command even when there were no more humans requesting its service. Still, it continued to drag its human battered body around the city looking for things it could delivered. It was drawn by the murals on the walls. All the machines said they were revelations left by Sage. One day, it saw a strange mechanoid before an unfinished mural. She enthusiastically painted beautiful colors on the wall, clapping and cheering when she completed it. Noticing the hidden delivery droid, she reached out and patted it, and in an instant it understood warmth for the first time. The girl did not say who she was, but the delivery droid was certain that she was the Sage every machine was talking about. Sage was deeply invested in the heritage of humanity. She spent a whole day searching for treasures in the mall, gathering other machines there to play role-playing games. The delivery droid did not understand what the games meant, but it could feel the joy in her heart, feeling so overwhelming that even the hole in its heart was filled. The girl left soon after, however. She waved goodbye and said Nanami had a really good time, bye-bye, before stepping into the sunset. If they collected enough of the things she liked, would Sage return someday? So it began, gathering what humans had left behind. Art, books, games, toys, and it brought them back to their headquarters. These offerings it collected have since sat there neatly in the warehouse, waiting for their master to return. Now that we have a larger collection than what Sage first arrived, she is going to have an even better time. But she never came back. Is that because she has yet to find the key item? And my companions, none of them have returned. Confused, the delivery droid stands amidst the offerings and the remains of the machines. What did your companions look like? They are all the same model of delivery droid as me. Hikma has noticed the delivery droid acting strange since they entered the mall. Not only is its GPS malfunctioning, but it also has not been able to recognize its companions. Infected by the punishing virus, corrupted machines cannot emit the same identification signal as the delivery droid. Even though they were standing before it, it could not recognize its old companions. Hikma had destroyed all of the corrupted right in front of the delivery droid. Their remains scatter around the two of them. Is there something wrong? She should tell it everything, but she cannot. Nothing. Your collection. I think she'll like it. I'm also searching for Sage. It's my purpose. Hikma walks to a corner of the warehouse, crouching and touching the mural surrounded by offerings. Part of the mural was done later than the other. The slightly older part reveals pure joy as if the painter wanted to share her bliss with others. The newer part depicts a small girl and a group of mechanoids. It reminds Hikma of a painting Nanami did and her smile back then. Where is she now? What has she been through? Hikma closes her eyes, allowing the feeling of longing floods over her. If you find her, can you tell her that we are waiting for her here? I will. I will tell her that Delhi has been waiting for her. Thank you. I will look after this place until she comes back. Hikma reaches out and pats the mechanoid's head. Delhi watches Hikma quietly, its transparent lens seemingly reflecting another figure it misses so dearly. Before she goes, Hikma helps Deli tidy the warehouse. She puts the remains of the other delivery droids together on a soft foam mat, their bodies leaning and lying on top of each other as if they are resting in peace. The only standing delivery droid does not stop waving at Hikma as she bows her head and says goodbye. It watches the female figure walking further and further away until she disappears, stepping into the sunset. Ah, wow. It's been about 4 hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just stop there. Yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and stop there for now. Oops. Oh, your horse is handsy. I guess one of these I can turn into a courtroom. think it did any particular good, but there's no particular reason to reject him, I guess. I guess I can just throw. How long do I have until another one? 4 minutes. I don't want to wait that long. I'll be back on later today anyway, so it doesn't particularly matter.
Dodged it! Oh, didn't dodge it. Nanami loves humans.
I believe you are aware that I can simulate most personalities within human definitions. For example,
Cute!
serious and rebellious. My database has them all recorded. But how should the real me behave? What do you think?